Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Come one, come all, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
You want to smoke that? Go ahead, roll it, son. I don't give a fuck, man. Smoke that shit, man. You can smoke crack if you want to smoke crack. I don't give a fuck what you want to do, man. Don't look to me to stop you, man. Yeah. I'm not getting in the way. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You in the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. Do it now under my hypnosis. Summertime grind, come out with the toasters. I return like an animal ferocious. New money breed, new enemies, nigga, you know this. Another mill, another nigga sick. I got nothing for hard dick for your bitch lick. I box an orthodox, southpaw, outlaw, bricks abroad. I'm out in the drought, I make the dope price soar. Shit cool to the Mac out, run when it back out. A nigga finna black out, better pray that bitch jam. It's in God's hands, it's all God plan. You mean even when a nigga getting smoked, goddamn. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You in the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. I push my pen with passion under all.
Let's get it, boxing at the dark. Y'all know what time it is. Next vision, no vision. Hit them lights up. That free 99.
It's gonna be a murder. Hey, summer, ain't winter, ain't spring. You think I'm bullshitting? I put that on everything. The shooting gonna start right after the shit talking. I was selling crack while Mike was moonwalking. 20 off a pack, I stacked, I can't call it. I blast you like NASA Jack, you out of orbit. I mean you out of order. You don't want me to send a nigga to you, so you can put some hot shit through you, do you? Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You in the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. Yeah, I'm back, baby, I'm back. New shit, the
What's
drought
good with it,
over.
BMF? What's up with it, big
New
dog?
product. Yeah. Man, I can't fit in with these niggas, man. I mean, niggas got mohawks. They wearing skinny jeans, man. I think these niggas is faggots, man. For real, man. They with the Rainbow Club, man. You think this shit is a fag? Come on, man. I think it's more than that,
What's good
man.
with y'all?
I think it's more than that. So if a nigga wear a dress, you gonna put on a dress too? Come on, man.
Let's get to it, y'all. What's going on with y'all? Happy Sunday, happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Yes, sir, yes, sir. You in the right place there, BMF.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10-round middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Right on the mark with the hook up top. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. There's that right hand he scores with. Good fighting, snapping shot by Wheeler. Good step back. Beautiful.
What?
He is not meant for life on the outside there.
It's
and
that
he
bullshit,
just paid the
dog.
price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
Little head hunting with the left. Last 10 seconds of this first round. End of the round. A round in which a knockdown
See how they be
was
rocking
scored.
me with
Now,
that
Teddy,
flash
you're the
knockdown
trainer
shit.
in the corner of the
Putting
guy
work on
scoring
this
the
boy.
knockdown. What are some of the things you want to remind him?
You want to remind him how he got there. A lot of times it's the tendency to just remember the punch that put him there. He dressed him up. He set that punch up. Don't think about just the punch that landed. Think about the setup punches.
The Sandman's corner did a good job in that last round. They really got the fighter back to where he needs to be after being damaged in that last round.
And that's not the only good job they did in the corner. They did a good job in the camp because obviously they have him in top shape and it's paying dividends right now.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Wheeler's punch is far off the target.
That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be.
Blocks that punch. A solid one-two combo, left-right by Wheeler. Hurricanes on the receiving end of a hook. Nothing there on the punch by Wheeler. Halfway through round number 2. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Wheeler's giving his opponent headaches here. Now he's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Solid left hand to the head. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Wheeler. Down the final moments of this round. And that does it for this round. Wheeler's cornermen are going to have to look him over after being cut in that last round.
You can do it. You can do it. You need to cover up more, okay? You're leaving yourself.
Okay, listen. I want to see that straight right. Go to jab and then straight down the middle. Got that jab, right. You have to keep moving forward. Get close and throw some punches to the body.
And round number 3 is underway. Nice strike after catching one by Wheeler. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And he returns on that exchange. Not able to land the headshot. How about that left hand? And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. Wheeler's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Resourceful 1-2 combo by Hurricane. Commits to the straight right. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
An accurate left by Hurricane. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Very accurate two-punch combo by Hurricane. And we come to the end of the round.
You know what you need to do to win this fight. You know what you need to do to win this fight. You have to get it.
It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this is your fight. Don't get lazy out there.
Start of round number 4. Fairly close fight with one exception. Hurricanes scored the knockdown in this fight. He's up 2 rounds to 1.
And his opponent cannot really be influenced or panicked right now at this stage of the fight because of that. He still has to stay within his fight.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Good work defensively by Hurricane. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he's forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed it beautifully.
Hurricane landing that hook on the inside. What does he see that's so hard to see there? It doesn't look like there's much target there with all that crowding on the inside, but he's landing it.
Yeah, well, he's doing what you want him to do from a trainer's perspective. He's not waiting for the opening. He's creating the opening. You made a really good point. What does he see? He might not see something right away, but by the time he throws the punch, all of a sudden the opening presents itself.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. You see him with the left of the head there? The Sandman's punch didn't come close. The right hand lands flush. Final minute of this round that has been nothing but 2 straight minutes of non-stop fury.
Fasten your seatbelt. More turbulence ahead.
Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. A good-looking counter punch. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Carries the punch, coming back with a hook. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. He just missed that shot up top. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. And this round comes to an end. The Sandman's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
If you're standing straight up, move that body.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counter-punch him. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
There's another left hand from him. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Scores up top with a left. Wheeler's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. And that's what fighters do. two. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. To the head he goes with a left hand. Accurate jab brings the right hand. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Able to dismiss that body shot. 3 minutes gone by in this round. If a Hollywood director was to stage a fight, this is what the two guys would look at. Like makeup artists got to do.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, Joe. I have to wonder a little bit if one of these fighters, or maybe both of them, had cuts in training camp and nobody knew it. They came and they hit it in a fight because that's how bad this is.
Much better this round. Keep the pressure up. Keep it up. You need to move your head more, okay? Side to side. Into the side, and boom. Counterpunch.
And we are underway with the second half of this fight. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Hurricane. Wheeler's ability to properly throw and land these combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, 1 or 2 wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first 2 punches, they set up the 3rd and 4th.
Hurricane's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. Hits him in the mug with the right. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Oh, and they decide to trade there. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with his right hand. Not an accurate hook at all. And the old 1-2 by Hurricane. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Working out well up top. Wheeler's getting hit to a jump. I mean, it's as simple as that, Teddy.
Keep moving your head.
He comes back after that round, and he just got popped a lot.
Yeah, well, right now he's got to find a way to get away from some of those punches, but there's a problem, a big problem, like with anything else. How are you going to start changing it if you haven't been taught differently? I don't know that he knows the answers.
Listen, he's done. He's done. I want you to double up on that jab and finish off with a hook, okay? Come on.
Yeah, this guy kind of breaking down.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Punches and bunches, working well. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Wheeler. Flush shot. It was the overhand left. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Super 2-punch combo by Hurricane. Good exchange. He fires back. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. 90 seconds to go here in this round. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. He has his target. He lands a straight right. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Scored well up top. Wheeler's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. He comes with the straight right hand. Off the target by Wheeler. The Sandman's right hand, and banging away he goes. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down.
He tried it.
Now.
He's a body.
And round 7 comes to an end.
Take those shots, you understand me? Let's see.
Can't let this guy go first. He can't be first. When he throws first, he's able to set that power shot. I need you to keep moving this round. Stay on your feet.
Start of round 8. Teddy's got in a close fight. The Sandman's enjoying a slight lead, but he has to sharpen up that defense. His opponent's been finding a way to land.
Yeah, I'll be more specific, Joe. He's got to keep his backside off those ropes. That's where he's paying a price.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Hurricane. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Hurricane's now switching things up. He was knocked down earlier, so now he's going to try to take a different course.
Now, that tells me, if I'm his opponent, a couple things. Either that he's very clever, that he's making a little switch, or it just gives me confidence that he's dead. You know, he's never done this before, and in my mind, I'm saying, I got him right where I want.
Well off the mark by Wheeler. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Solid right by Hurricane. Hurricane's putting forth a great combination. Good right hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Hurricane. Really on the mark with that overhand left. Good flush shot upstairs. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Wheeler. Wheeler's left, landing well. He digs into the body again.
All right. We need to pull ahead here. This fight is too close. I need you to double up the jab and follow with 2 or 3 more punches. Don't let him keep his distance
I
from
don't
you,
know.
okay?
Out of punches.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Wheeler's hurt by that. Teddy, he's been stabbed. Big shot he just scored with. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time? Wheeler's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Nowhere close that punch by Hurricane. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Good combination to the head. Hurricane's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Fires right back at him. Wheeler's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Can you believe that? What a
come on, man.
Wow, is this good stuff? What good stuff? He just scored the knockdown after being knocked out earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
The Sandman's defense is paying off now. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Wheeler. And that's the end of round 9. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
Showing you some defense there with the block. The Sandman's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Good defense upstairs to stay away from him.
I'm about to say,
How is he gonna
fuck out of here.
this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hurricane's got a lot of guts to get up after being knocked down, but he does not look good at all. Punches and bunches, combination up top. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. There it is! Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Ted.
Hello?
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
Hurry! 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on! 5, get on your feet! 7, 8, 9, get on your feet!
That's it! It's over. Fight is over. The Sandman's in prime form. Power surge here. Knockout winner.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know why we're always so shocked, but we just are. You'd think we'd learn by now that anything can happen. Here's a fight that is clearly heading to a decision, and just like that, it's over by knockout.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep, take a sleeping pill, or do that. Stick your chin out, bang.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Yeah, that was a close fight.
to the MGM Grand
Yo.
here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action.
That's
Boy,
crazy.
we expect this to be a big night of action.
Yeah, hell yeah, it did.
Opening round scheduled for 10. Jackson's power has been shown off early on in his fights. Teddy, what effect could his power have early in this fight?
Well, if he catches his opponent, it could be an early night. But if he catches his opponent and his opponent survives it, guess what? It could be a long night, fam.
Parries that punch intended for the head. Little double jab to the head. And Mr. Showtime's cracked by a shot upstairs. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Comes with the right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Body shot lands, it was the right. And now he's targeting upstairs. That is my big shot comes crashing home. Big headshot puts him down.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think he should stay down.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now.
Look at that. And he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. And Mr. Showtime's quickly to demolish his opponent. First round knockout. How about that? And just like that, Jackson's Thunder rains down on him with a knockout victory.
Well, one of Einstein's theories was E equals ma.
Joe Tessitore.
Can I fight with who? A Willie Will?
And welcome to
This is my
London,
heavyweight.
England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Good block by Jackson. training a fighter who did not have the reach compared to his opponent. When you were training him in the build-up to that fight, what did you try to cement into his head?
The one thing that I had told him was something I had to tell myself, is that we had options. The first was, of course, the traditional way. Tuck up good defensively, move your head, and work your way in. Slip a punch, and now all of a sudden you're closer. You take his height away. The other is to step up and get sort of entice the taller fighter to come in and be short.
Overhand right can be so effective. Halfway through round number one. Expresses damage by that shot upstairs. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Jackson. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date and he wants to get to it.
Final 10 seconds of round number one. End of the round. Joe Tessitore.
I ain't gonna lie, just watching you make that those shit look easy where you're time to flow combinations. You use buttons and stick. I use stick. I use stick. Only thing I really mix the button in with is when I'm throwing the left hook. It's kind of hard to like throw that bitch and then come with the straight.
Look, he's beating the shit out of you. He's beating you to the punch every time. You need to cut the ring off.
There he is from long range using that jab.
So if you're on the outside, say at a picnic, you want to keep those insects away, you use insect repellent. While you're on the outside as a fighter, you want to keep your opponent away, that jab, that's the way to go.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Expresses, making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. That was a miss by Jackson. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Jackson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Showtime, feeling the impact of that powerful hook. Jackson's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Good, strong jab by Jackson. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Final 10 seconds of round number two. He's committed to going to the gut.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. I mean, he's beating.
Hell yeah. I use nothing but analog. Maybe I need to put my hand up here so y'all can see. Nothing but analog.
Finish with the hook. It's easy.
I feel like the punches don't slow you down as much as when you use the button. Fucked up my angle.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. You see, he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. Mr. Showtime is not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Protecting his head well with his guard. In a strange way, now it could create an offensive opportunity. Expressive's opponent is drawn to that cut he opened up, but it now could force him to be reckless coming in.
No, you're exactly right. So, you know, if you're the one cut, you have a job to do. You have a responsibility. You know, don't let that throw you off. You know, stay to your game plan. But if you cause the cut, you have something that's a responsibility. Don't get over anxious, like you just said. Don't just start going for broke. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Express's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Little head hunting with the left. Good flush shot by Express. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson.
Doing what you do. Keep that jab pumping, then throw the lead right hand. You're winning this fight hands down, baby. Let's get in there, stay tight, and bang away, okay? Moving to the ropes.
I appreciate that, Willie Will. I really appreciate that. I would love to fight LX Sniper, though. I've been saying that. I would love to fight him.
You need to take it to this guy. Make it a dog fight with him, man. Close the gap and let your hands go. Please. Keep circling. Don't stand in front of him.
Mr. Showtime's up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves any great amount so far. Expressive's nose is now starting to bleed. Jackson's jab on the outside, that has really been the difference maker here, hasn't it, Teddy?
Yes, it has. But the most important thing is, you know, everybody says, hey, just use your jab, you control the outside. Hey, jab's a great weapon, but it can be very dangerous. You're throwing from a little too close, you could get counted with that right hand. He's throwing it at the perfect distance, getting full extension on that one.
And now the referee steps in and says, no, I'm not going to take that. The low blows, they're not going to go in my ring.
Finish with the hook. Bang the body. Bang the body. That's right.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Seconds to go in round number 4. Look at that combination by Mr. Showtime. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Wow, he backs up the combination, landed all 4 of them. Solid uppercut. Up top with the right hand.
Shit outside.
Mr. Showtime's
I don't know what it do. It's really a way to troll. It does take the damage down a little bit, the head button.
He wasn't sure he was going to get it, but this is what he was hoping he would get. He's happy right
now. Right to the head with that right. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. To the noggin.
We need to pull ahead here. This fight is too close. I need you to double up the jab. Just relax. Take a deep breath. This fight is real close. I mean,
Yeah, I would appreciate that. I reached out to him before. I haven't seen him making any videos or anything here lately.
Good action here tonight.
So hopefully it's all is well with the brother.
And both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway.
let's move.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Wow, what an uppercut.
Cover up, cover up.
Blocks that punch. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
He didn't see that left
come on.
hand, and it got to him badly. He should really tie up now. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Express. Doubles up the jab.
Hey, get out of there.
Mr. Showtime's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Good fighting, snapping shot by Express. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. And this round comes to an end. Express's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Stay close to this guy. Get close. Get close to him. Really close. Body, body, uppercut, okay? Finish with the uppercut to the head. That's it. You heard him. Keep on him.
Start of this round, start to the second half of this fight. First half of this fight, he completely dominated the action, Teddy.
Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of like they said in that movie, The Gambler. You know, they don't pay off at halftime. remember the guy wanted to collect his bets? Well, same thing. He's got another half of the fight. Can he be consistent? Can he keep his concentration? Can he keep doing what he's been doing?
Teddy, he's just not keeping up his guard here. He's getting tagged.
And you know what, Joe? It's gotten to the point where the corner has to start thinking about much more of this. They have to stop it.
Side, side. Move your head. Side, side. Come on now.
Jackson's jab lands well. Express is showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
You're not focusing.
Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Express. Halfway through round 6. There's a straight right hand. And Mr. Showtime's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Express is really in position to control things in this fight if he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good solid jab. Little head knocking with that right hand. Mr. Showtime showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Little volume punching to the body there. Well placed, straight right hand. Seconds to go in this round. They both decide to bring it. And round 6 comes to an end. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that
Main event game, so I appreciate your super chat, big dog. Appreciate you, man. They said that like button is free 99. I appreciate you, main event. If you're new here, make sure you go hit that subscribe button. It's free 99 as well. Let's get it.
I'm the best fighter in the world.
Gotta keep working. Get ahead. Put your
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
keep working. Keep working.
Precision work with the left hand by Jackson. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. There's another right hand. Jackson's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. Halfway through the 7th round, expresses doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. A crushing 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime.
Don't let him get to you, kid.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. 1, 2 jabs up top. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. Jackson's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson.
Shake it off. Shake it off. It's all right. It's all right.
And that's the end of round 7.
Stay close to him. Get in there and don't be flat-footed. I want to see more movement inside.
J-Man, what's going on?
Stay close to this guy. He can't hurt you when you're close to him.
Jackson's leading on your scorecard as we start round number 8, Teddy. But there is some doubt here. Only a few rounds remain.
Yeah, don't forget now in the other corner what's going on. We're just looking at one side here, Joe. But in the other corner, they're very aware of what's going on. They're behind. They're telling their guy, get after him. So it's not going to be enough to just stay status quo. This guy better be ready to lift up his concentration a little.
Gets rid of that body shot.
Up and down, side to side.
Good accuracy with that uppercut. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Jackson's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight right now.
Yeah, it is, and his opponent right now is not making the adjustment. Matter of fact, he's starting to drown himself because he's going more and more head hunting, and the more he does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change. Downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good return fire that time. Scores with the combo to the head. And that had some bite to it, that right hand by Mr. Showtime. How about that bombs away to the head by Jackson? Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. And that's the end of round 8. Pure savagery in there right now. Just a
No problem, man. As always, man. Just, you know what I mean? I'm just grateful, you know what I mean? And I'm humbled, man, that y'all choose to watch my content. And I always say that, bro. So thank you guys. Thank you guys.
All right, now let's go. Let's go. This fight is real close. You hear me? It's too close. We don't want this to go to...
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Jackson's showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. That was nice. He just threw the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Jackson.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Two good jabs by Jackson. Blocks it away. Nice work with the overhand right. Took a shot, now he gets a left. Targeting that head with the combination punching. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Targeting that 1-2. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head.
This can't go all the way. You won't win on points. Nobody. Only head. Come on now. It's over. He's tired. He's got nothing left, okay? Now just go for the head. Knock him.
I appreciate that ride, Bradford, man. I really do, bro.
Listen, don't let him steal this one, okay?
What punch-down Chavez?
Keep throwing those jabs. Keep him away from you, okay?
Final round has arrived. Who wants it more?
Come on, punch, punch, punch. That's it.
Good block by Express. That's a stinging right hand by Mr. Showtime. Double jab upstairs. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Blocks the headshot.
Hey, come on, keep your hands up. Move, move.
Expressive's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. That's some fine work right there by Jackson. Express is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Through did it go after a very exciting fight now in the books? Let's send it up
Yes,
to the
sir.
ring
I can't wait to
find
see
out.
that day either, man. Tell you, man, that's gonna be a big day for the community, bro. And they gave that to him. Get the fuck out of here, man. They gave that to him.
So all three judges give him the victory. A very good night by Express.
I don't think there's ever a question of who.
Man, come on, man.
Knockout or decision. You get a good decision here.
Come on,
For
what?
Minneapolis, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon.
If this ain't robbery, I don't know what to say right here. Look at this shit here. Yeah, I already know, bro. I can't wait for that day. I can't believe they just gave him that fight, though.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. High-grade jab there by Elliott. If you're the other side, if you're the guy that likes to fight on the outside, but all of a sudden you find this guy chest to chest with you, I mean, right in the kitchen against you, what do you have to do?
Well, you better be prepared for that. I mean, if you're an outside fighter, you thought that was the only place you ever going to be fighting, well, you know, you're a little naive. You had to be ready for a guy to finally get in that place.
Lands the left after setting it up with a jab. A little head hunting with the right. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
Double up your punches. Come on now, champ.
Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Elliott. Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs.
Come on now. Watch the hook. Watch the hook.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Elliott. And now he's targeting upstairs. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. So here we are at the end of the round. And this is the only chance these guys get to not throw at each other.
Yeah, this is a break. You know, a lot of times
Let's
fighters
get him up
find their
outta
own way
here.
of taking breaks during the fight, during the round. These guys really need this minute rest.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Jackson. And now he scores well with a straight right. Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Elliott's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away.
Boy, keep swinging, baby.
Parries that punch away. Elliott's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Good looking right hand after he got hit. An accurate left by Mr. Showtime. Left to the body. Nice block by Elliott. Well targeted right hand by Mr. Showtime. Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a call waiting outside.
Left hand coming into play by Elliott. Scored well up top.
Bang the body. Now bang.
Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Final 10 seconds. Jackson's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way.
Nice. He can't handle the speed. It's too much for him. Keep it up. Keep it up. Nice work on the inside. Good job. Keep that up.
And round number 3 is underway. That's a nice right hand that time by Mr. Showtime. Right to the belt line. Elliott's putting forth a little boom, boom, boom. A three-punch combination score. Goes up top with the right hand. Able to get away from that head shot with the line. Nicely timed 1-2.
Let the fist go. Let him go.
Jackson's proving to be elusive. There's the head shot, but he parries it away. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Elliott. A head shot blocked. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Flush right hand to the head. Scored well with that straight left. Wow, is he defensively sound. Elliott's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A stinging uppercut by Elliott. Good combination by Elliott. Elliott smacked up top. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And round 3 comes to an end.
Fighting on the inside with this guy. Now I want you to use the ring and keep your distance.
Breathe deep. Breathe deep. You're in control of this. Keep it up. Next one. Okay, now listen. Don't let him plant his feet.
Start of round 4, I was trying to listen into what was told to him after the third round. Teddy, he trails on your scorecard 3 rounds to zip. He's throwing a lot of punches, but he needs some better advice.
Yeah, well, one of the things that he could be told, and I would tell him, is move after your last punch. Don't stand there and wait for the receipt. You're paying a price.
Could this be the start of a big comeback? He went from
boxing so great. Yeah, you can come back just like that. One punch at the right time. That was at the right time.
Elliott's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, a knifing jab pushed through by Jackson. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Right hand downstairs. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Jackson. Oh, and now we see some head hunting by Jackson. Solid straight right hand. Mr. Showtime's getting back to basics. A good solid jab. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. 10 clicks of the talk. Jackson's combination punching is working well here. Mr. Showtime's corner has been in positions like this with other fighters. And sometimes it doesn't go your way. You get a moment to gather yourself here. You're leading on the scorecards, but you still have to stand up and deliver. Jackson's just a completely different fighter now. I mean, he was stunned earlier in this fight, and since then, there's just more of a defensive disposition to him.
Yeah, the important thing right now is that sooner or later, and I think it's going to be sooner, his opponent's going to see the same thing, and he's not going to stay away. He's going to get more aggressive.
Commits to the straight right. Now that backhand, the straight left hand scores well for him. Solid right by Mr. Showtime. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Elliott. Jackson's able to land a good, solid left hand. Right to the body. Elliott's scoring with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Committing to the body work now, he lands the right hand. Accurate with the straight left. Jackson's got a way of just getting away from that punch. There's Elliott, hit flush by a right hand. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round? 2, 3.
Come on, champ, up.
Elliott's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
I don't want to see you slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range and jab, right, okay?
The start of the 6th round. What an excellent two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's putting a smile on his corner man's face right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. And now he's targeting upstairs. So accurate. Jab, uppercut combination. Mr. Showtime's left now getting into the mix.
Hook, he wide open for the hook.
There's that overhand right. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if you were talking about basketball, he's a guy who likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunk. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Elliott. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Oh, and there you go. Once again, he goes down. And he survived this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Elliott's back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next one. A striking combination by Elliott. Solid. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Body.
5, 6, 7.
Come on, man, get up to your feet.
He is hurt, but he keeps coming forward.
Yeah, too tough for his own good.
Mr. Showtime staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Elliott. And that's the end of round 6. Elliott's corner has quite a task in front of them now. Their fighter's eye swollen shut.
Right now, you have to come up with some strategy. Maybe he turns his stance around, where he leads now with a good eye. You know, right now the good eye is back a little bit where he can't pick up this. Maybe now he needs to change his position in the ring, where at least his good eye is in front.
Zoning in with the overhand left. Elliott's going out there after just being knocked down in the last round. If you're standing opposite him, what's the mentality? Oh, he is absolutely big shot there. How is this
Body.
on? Once again, he hits the
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He's being dominated now. Yes, he got up from that knockdown, but this fight could be over at any moment. You got to think the referee's taking a look.
If he's a good ref, he is.
Solid. Oh, my. What a shot. Elliott down. He's got to beat the count. That punch was absolutely a stunner.
And that came so wide that he had no preparation for it. That's where an awkward shot pays dividends.
7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. The fight is over. Jackson's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight. I like the way he finished this. Mr. Showtime's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter.
welcome you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. The Sandman's entrance here, what a ring walk. Just brimming with confidence, ready for the task at hand. Barnes's poise is something that cannot be denied. This is a fighter that knows he's ready to do what is in front of him, and he has what it takes to accomplish the goal.
Let's get it. This dude be talking a lot of shit. Let's get it.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them all.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. You can sense it right away, Teddy. Looks like it's a tactical bout tonight.
Well, that's what happens when you get 2 counter punches. Nobody wants to leave.
Blocks away that headshot. The Sandman's jammed by an uppercut. Barnes is doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and punches. The combination lands. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Halfway through this round. The kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Barnes is doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Bam Bam's showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Barnes. Well-placed hook there. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Bam Bam's able to land at a good connect percentage. Look at the punch stats.
Relax. Take a deep breath.
There you go.
I need you to focus. Anticipate his punches. Let's get it.
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it now. Nice work out there. Keep fighting smart and keep busy. Don't take a break with this guy.
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
Now listen, I want you to pick his jabs.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Big shot. Wow. Crushing blow upstairs.
Here we go.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. A battering ram of a hook by Bam Bam. Halfway through this round here. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Bam Bam's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Now a well-placed hook to the head. Blocks that belt line well. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That feat was nowhere to be found. And the round comes to an end. We did have a knockdown in that round. Now, Teddy, if you're in the corner where your man was down on the floor, what are you telling him?
Well, the first thing I do is I sit him down, I get water on the back of his neck. You know, I bring him to a sense, I make sure that he's clear and everything, and then I tell him why he got his backside put on that canvas so he can correct it, and he doesn't go out there and get caught again with the same punch.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Barnes' movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Barnes is left, working well that time. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And now another left. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Bam Bam. They trade shots. He comes back with the right hand. Barnes' knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Bam Bam's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right. But now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Very accurate 2-punch combo by Barnes. How about that hook by Bam Bam? And that's the end of round 3.
You get caught up in fighting his way. You're fighting his fight.
Yes, sir.
I need you to string your punches together. 3-4 punches at a time, okay? You understand? Now get close with the jab and follow up with 2 more punches. Now listen, Jay.
Having put his opponent down on the canvas, he's already easily taken the first 3 rounds of this fight as we begin round number 4, Ted.
Well, it has been easy for him because his opponent has no defense. He just walks in and is eating punches.
And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Bam Bam showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. The Sandman still shaking after feeling that uppercut. Barnes doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, you know, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, you know, offensively, they use the jab, they use a aggression to set up the offense, but he needs defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Barnes. Hits him in the mug with the right. He missed with that headshot. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Not able to land the headshot. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punch. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Oh, what an exchange!
Beautiful job. Nice work. Now I want to see more uppercuts.
All the eyes are on him to start this round. The Sandman's legs look just a little shaky, but keep in mind, he barely survived that last round.
No, but keep one other thing in mind. I agree with you, Joe, but he's been here before. He's very experienced. If anyone knows how to get out of this, he does.
Super 2-punch combo by Barnes. Barnes is doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is. You're supposed to put them together. 1 or 2 are going to be blocked. But when you put them together like that, they're going to get through.
Unable to land clean by Barnes. Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Halfway into round number 5 here.
Let's see some more headroom. Let's see some more headroom. Get out of the way.
Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. He just missed that shot up top. So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right. Bam, bam! Jacks up by an uppercut. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Bam, Bam's so dangerous with that accuracy and 2-punch combination landing. Barnes is really doing a fine job here, Teddy. And I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head movement.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the...
Hell yeah, that shit was. Fuck that dude, man. I had to say the intro and the editor-in-chief's fucking pissed. Look at this bum-ass quick with satisfying. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Counters with a crushing blow to the head. He has his target, he lands a straight right. A well-placed left hand up top. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Comes right back with some offense of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Up top with a quick hook. He comes with the straight right hand. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Solid left hand to the head. No, his opponent got away from that uppercut. Bam Bam's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what, he used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he's set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now, that respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Clean shot with the right. Bam Bam's landed a good, solid combination. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Good right hand. And round 6 comes to an end. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
Oh yeah, main event, K-Uso, man. I appreciate you taking time to watch that, bro.
I need you to jump on him in this round, right?
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. The Sandman's coming off a very determined 3 moments that was quite impressive. In fact, I think he's got a chance to get right back in this fight, Teddy.
Well, Joe, I tell you what, I'll go one step better. He's right back in this fight. All he has to do is keep that attitude and keep that same kind of rhythm he had the last round.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Barnes. Barnes is able to avoid that punch. Bam Bam's right hand scores well that time. Right to the belt line. Barnes' right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. The Sandman's doing well. Wow. That is it. Gone.
Get him the fuck out of here.
You are done.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Damn, son.
Come one, come all, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
The bell rings, signifying the end of the round. The Sandman's come from behind knockout has this crowd on its feet. That's exactly the kind of fight they want to see.
They was trying to give it to him too.
Well, the crowd is on their feet, and his corner, well, their stomach is in their throat, but they're relieved now.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
I'm about to fuck with. This type of shit you got to clip for 30 seconds and post on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. I agree. I agree. Shit.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Well, the style that we're seeing here tonight, Teddy, is really athletic, unorthodox kind of fighter. You know, you're like a professor of the sweet science. I cannot imagine that you're a big fan.
No, I'm not. You know, what I'm a fan of is the talent. I mean, the speed, the confidence that he has that he can do that, the bravado. I'm a fan of that, but I believe that you take that talent and you have to have a vehicle to drive that talent, and the vehicle is technical development, and he doesn't have that. I mean, when you pull back, the guy's going to time you, and their glove's not going to be there. And all of a sudden, you're going to say, gee, you know what? With all this great talent, I wish I had kind of coupled it up with good technical talent.
90 seconds to go here in this round. And yet another right hand lands. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut sheet. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by money. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. And we come to the end of the round, and you know his trainers gotta love that, because they stress, hey, go out there and be smart with what you're doing. He was very smart about when to throw and how to land it.
And that's the key in the sweet science. Placing the punches, as you said, making them count.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Good shot to the head with that right hand. And a sharp counter punch by Money. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Money. Doubling up the jab now. The Sandman's hit by a counter punch there. Good looking uppercut that time. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Money's probably thinking to himself that he found an early answer. The counter punch doing damage here.
And his opponent's thinking, what the heck am I doing? Am I shadow boxing? Because I'm not finding nothing. But I tell you, if I am shadow boxing, that shadow, it has a little bit of a punch. It's hitting me back.
Good combination with a flush left hook to the body, and then that right hand. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. And the round comes to an end. The Sandman, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Money's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. A little something of his own. Blocks a shot, brings back the uppercut. They're sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Money's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. How about that left hand? Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Good doubling up with a jab by Money. Impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And that's the end of round 3.
Dominating this fight. Keep it.
Money's out in front as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time tonight, but they're still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far. I really like what he's doing here. I mean, if you were to pick any one piece of weaponry that you say aligns with what he is strategically as a fighter, it is the jab. He's firing it off beautifully.
And he's firing it off consistently all night at the right distance. He's getting full extension on that punch. And that's making him effective offensively and safe defensively. He's out of the other fighter's range.
Good double jab by Money.
Let him go.
Throws a counter punch there.
That's what I like to see. Beat him to the punch.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. Halfway through round number 4. Money's punch is far off the target. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Trying to go downstairs, but off target.
Still not moving enough. Come on now, move.
Money's found a way to dominate these middle rounds here. His game plan is working out beautifully Floyd. You think he can end this fight here?
Yeah, if he starts putting them together a little bit, but I don't know if that's his temperament to get serious, because he's a guy that he's not serious. I mean, he's got so much talent, you know, it's almost like he's fooling around in there. You know, it's too easy for him. He got a little serious. It's over.
End of the round, end of the round, I do believe that he was able to take. But his opponent is there stride for stride. It's going to be a close fight. Teddy, where do you have him on the scorecards? Is he up?
Yeah, I have him slightly ahead. But as you said, very close fight. And the kind of fight where you let up for a moment, you're going to lose it.
You're not focusing. You're not focusing.
Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. He scored well after being hit himself. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. The Sandman's got to figure out a way to do something different here. I mean, I know he's committed to being a counterpuncher, but right now he's giving rounds away.
Yeah, he is, because he's waiting for things to happen that are not happening. You know, he's laying back, he's waiting for the guy to walk in. See, to be a good counterpuncher, an effective counterpuncher, the guy has to come close to you. But his opponent's staying at a distance. He's not giving him anything to counter.
Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. 10 seconds remaining in this round.
Beautiful, lindissimo, beautiful.
The start of the 6th round. Money's going to try to keep things going in this direction. He has dominated the action all night long. Good job on the 2-punch combo by Money. Money's right hand scores well. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. The Sandman's leaving himself wide open there. You just can't do that.
Well, you can do it, but you're going to get paid. You're going to eat some leather. You're going to get punched in the mouth. That's going to happen.
He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Money's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Great round now, back and forth, and yet
But I get dropped. Rico Gammon, what's going on? B Popsicle, what's going on?
And he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Get up! Get up! Get up!
2,
Get up!
3.
Stand up!
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits. Have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now. He needs them right now.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Targeting that midsection now with a combo. And he returns on that exchange. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. And that does it for this round. Look at their eyes.
I went crazy last into that round. I don't know why.
Drenched in blood, swollen around their eyes. This is a fight.
It's about who's more determined here, but it's also about who has the greater instincts, because to a certain extent, you're groping in the dark. You're in uncharted waters. You've never been in this kind of condition before. Who instinctively reacts the best?
Money's putting forth a great combination there. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
Guys, bitch ass want to get on the mic talking shit.
2, 3, 4, come on, 5.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
At the halfway point of round 7. Didn't get it done going to the body there. There's the combo to the body. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good combination to the body. Wow!
What the fuck?
Bitch ass nigga, all that shit you talking. The fuck out of here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Body.
From behind victory steals the show tonight, Teddy.
The Cardiac Kid strikes. At least that's what I'm calling him.
He does it by knockout. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Oh shit, let me real quick. Let me roll up real quick, y'all. Shouts out to everybody that's here right now. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all get them likes up. It's free 99. And if you're new here, make sure you go ahead and sub to the channel. That's also free 99. You know what I'm talking about. You hear Lux Vision, no vision. Body bag Lux. Let's get it.
Come on, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
Definitely ain't want to play that shit. But let's get it though. How y'all Sunday going so far, y'all? How y'all Sunday going so far? Yeah. Let's get it. Big vision. Appreciate y'all.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
And chambers fill the L's up. We stay low from the Rangers cause they trying to tame us, but we brainless. And just think I'm one sellout record away from being famous. Shit, I guess I ain't it. You could paint it how you made, but I remain
this the time to talk your shit, you feel what I'm saying? Been going out in the world, man. Saucy Walker got popped up the other day. You feel what I'm saying? Yellow Bees, he got arrested for Mo 3. Big U and the West Coast niggas, they all in jail. What the fuck is going on? Old ass niggas gangbanging still. I don't understand how we strive to be millionaires and get money and shit in order to die in the street. That don't make no sense. I thought the whole goal was to make it up out the motherfucking hood. You feel what I'm saying? These young millionaires losing their fucking lives. So I like to touch on shit like that. You know I am, because I am a black man and I care about my community. Feel me?
I'm still a G, running out in public straight. Yeah, I'm getting money over here, I can stand on it. I'm about to put my man
what y'all smoking on today?
Grade 8 paper, we study buddies. We cram on it, and this beat so soulful, it's like it got pork chops and yams on it. When I first heard it, shit, I was like, damn, homie, look at the hand, homie, 100 grand on it. Damn, shorty, too hot, get the fan for me. It's like I'm playing for the damn Hornets. Got you bitch niggas on the side, bench warming, trench coat music, lynch throat flow, cocaine rap, nigga no soap, this nigga's no joke. I see the mother boys drowning, should I throw rope? I let the boat float, so dope. Weezy baby, yeah I spit needles baby, stick yourself. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami, I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami, I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, straight up. Nah, don't fuck with that dog. Young gonna knock your fucking head off, and I'm coming back hard. Stunner, give me the work, and I'm running that off. I'm coming back with it and let my team split it with a swagger you can't get. No, you can't get it. Shit, bitch, I pop like did it. I pop like when he gon' stop when it's empty and you still drawing Leonardo da Vinci. 6 feet, tempt me, nigga. Stop fucking with my papa. He probably with a rich nigga bitch on the island. Yeah, that's how we get it, nigga. Respect it. You ain't on shit, you naked, breathless. Test this and come get this lead. I said Nina said he come and get this head. Dead, leave him in the street. Teeth and red meat. Weezy FB, it's nice that we meet. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami. I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami. I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, straight up.
He been down since he was 16, and he told me he's ready to crash out. But if he do that, mate, hold on, like, I can't play this, y'all. She just that playing, that's my shit, but still ready to crash out. But if he told he would never go back home. Yeah, man, I don't understand, man, why these young boys don't understand, man, the most precious thing that you ever get, the most precious thing that you ever been given is freedom, life, the freedom to move around and do shit. I don't understand why dudes be wanting to be locked up and make these decisions, man, like they ain't got family, like they ain't got kids, like they ain't got all these other things surrounding them. Like the whole goal is to make it about that shit. The goal is to get your money, man, and just live life peacefully, man. I don't understand why they don't get that. And it take for young brothers to go down for the rest of their life, never gonna see the light of day. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, man. These young dudes out here killing each other. Not understanding that life ain't no redos, man. This ain't GTA. You can't start over. You feel me? The shit is over with. When you go to them people jail, bro, is it. That's it. It's the last time you'll be a free person, man. Life just gonna pass you by, man. And life is way more than life. Life is way more beautiful, man, than what these dudes portray it to be. You feel me? It's what you make it, man. And if you a dude out here that's bullshit and you doing criminal shit, you out here fucking up your community and, you know what I mean, not doing right by these women out here and shit, though, bro, you gonna reap what you sow, man. And it's just sad and unfortunate that we see these dudes younger, 14, 15, 16 years old, going to jail for the rest of their lives. Ain't even started to live life yet, bro. Ain't even started to live life yet. I could never imagine it. Never imagine it, man. That's why I say it's important, like, if you a father out here, to be in your son's life. Be in your son's life, be there, give him that discipline. Show him how to move out in the world like a man. Let him be a reflection of you. You feel what I'm saying? And, you know, as men, we got to do better by our community. And what I mean by our community, we got to do right by the women, the kids. We got to be examples. We got to be leaders. We got to show them how to operate out in this world, especially people who look like me, man. Like, you know, I talk about this a lot on some of my podcasts and shit. You say, hold on 1 second, darling. I'm talking about something right now, and I'm rolling up. We was doing an intermission. I'm about to get ready to get back out there in a second. But like, yeah, man, Rico Gaming, man, stay on him, bro. Stay in his ear, man, and show him, like, bro, look at me. I'm an example of what a man should be. You know what I mean? I raised you up to be a man. I raised you up to be a respectful man. You feel what I'm saying? And all this stuff that you're talking about, this ain't being a man right now. Sometimes you got to let him know that. He 39, he won't get out until he's about 35, and I stick with him, told him, I got him. That's all you can do, bro. All you can do is be there for him, man. Be his father, be there for him, man, and tell him. Even when he get out, man, make sure he got some type of structure to where he come home. He ain't got to go back to the same shit that he was doing before. He ain't got to do the same shit that he was doing before. That's why I be constantly on folks like, man, start your own business, man. Even if you got to work your job to save your coins and get that business. Find out things to invest into. You got a little bit of change, man, go buy some property, man. They're giving out big money for rehabbing these houses. Or the main thing that I tell these kids to do, because like this is my personal opinion, you know, it doesn't have to be the law, but I feel like college is the biggest scam that they ever created. It's the only place I see where you go into that. I know because I went to college. You go into that and you leave out into that, into even more debt. So like, nah, I don't agree with that. I encourage these young brothers to go get trades, go figure out something that you could take with you throughout life, no matter where you go, whether it's HVAC, vac, plumbing, you know what I mean, construction, or whatever type of thing that you could do, carpentry. You can take that with you anywhere in the motherfucking country. I'm a CNC machinist, certified CNC machinist. That's my day job that I do during the day. And that's a trade that I was so glad that I picked up at a young age. But, you know, I'm also a hustler too. So I got my t-shirt shit that I got going. And I got, you know what I mean, I got the graphic design business that I got going. I got this that's going. You feel me? So like, I try to encourage people as much as possible to do for yourself. Yeah, he 30 years old at this point. And you got to understand, Rico Gaming, like for real, when we was 30 years old, bro, we was still young men trying to figure it out too. But around that age is when we kind of got it together and realized, okay, this shit is bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need, my time is more valuable than sitting in somebody's cell. You understand what I'm saying? I know that's how the way I got to thinking around the time that I hit 30. I left my 9 to 5 back at 21. Now I'm 26 running my own business. Right, bro? And that was my thing. I didn't like, I still to this day, I don't like working for other people. I'm still in that, you know what I mean, that rat race of working a 9 to 5. I ain't ashamed of it. I make damn good money on my 9 to 5, but in the same token, like I'm trying to get little things like this going. Like, as far as like the streaming and the gaming I do this because it's fun. You know what I mean? I don't look at it like it's a business, because the moment I look at this like a business is the moment it'll stop being fun to me. Because I have certain expectations with things when it come down to business and shit. So I just let this slow grind out, you know what I mean? I always be grateful and gracious that y'all come through and y'all choose to watch my content at the end of the day. And I'm always thanking y'all about it. I don't know if y'all ever pay attention to it. And I know y'all probably say, like, bro, man, you a little bit you showing too much gratitude. But it's like, nah, I could never show too much gratitude for anybody that take time out of their life to come rock with me for a second. Whether it's to have a little quick conversation like this, Rico Gaming, like whether we talk about the youth or whether we talking about boxing or whether we talking about everyday life and some of y'all struggles that y'all go to. You know, I'm a good talker. So the problem people run into at a young age is they see streets as easy money till they catch a case and do a long time inside. Yeah, and not only that, like I want y'all to tell me if I'm bugging on this too. I really think public school prepares these kids either for jail or a job. It doesn't prepare them for real life. It doesn't. Public school prepare your children. Think about it. The way they got that shit structured. The bells. You know what I mean? At certain periods throughout the day. That's the shit that they do in fucking prison. Or on a job. That's the shit that they do. We know when that bell go off, we got to go to lunch. We know when that bell go off, it's time for our break or something. Or we know when that bell go off, we got to go to the next spot. You feel what I'm saying? Like, school doesn't necessarily prepare our kids for it. And may I say certain geographics, certain demographics, you know what I mean, don't prepare these kids for real life. And it's like, wow, you know what I mean? Like people, I mean, unfortunately, these are the times that we live in though. But like me, I try to teach my kids how to be entrepreneurs. I teach them how to work for themselves, find something that they're good at, and we try to cultivate that into something else. A lot of people, you know what I mean, they don't teach their kids that. We live in an era where, you know what I mean, people look up to celebrities more than they look up to anybody else. Like, you know what I mean, people respect people just because they got money. We come up in that era, you know what I mean? People are not really, and what's so crazy, we got access to the most information that we ever had throughout human history, and people still don't want to access the information. So, you know, that's why I say when I talk and I speak on my platform and stuff like that, I try to speak on how could we get better as a people. You know what I mean? How could we empower each other? How could we put money in each other's pockets? You know, I barely talk about that because when we hear It's about having fun. It's about unwinding, relaxing, watching some good fights. You know what I mean? So I try not to like push any narratives out on y'all or push my ideas or my agenda out on y'all. But I have a lot of good things going, especially when it comes to the youth and the young brothers out here, because I've been through a lot of shit throughout my life. So, you know, I'm more than qualified to speak to some of these brothers. You know, so in 2 seconds though, I have to call my wife real quick. Two seconds, y'all. That's true. These are conversations that don't need to be that need to be had more frequently. All right, there we go. I had to make sure they're right. Yeah, bro, these definitely conversations, and we got to get it into our youth head though. Like these young brothers out here that the streets don't love nobody. They don't love nobody. Nobody got your back. The streets will never be loyal to you. You feel what I'm saying? You are just a part of the destruction of your community when you're out there doing wrong and committing crimes against your own. Like one of the biggest problems that I had with the whole big youth situation is like my brother, like you extorting people that look just like you, young black business owners. You feel what I'm saying? You allegedly killed your fucking your son's best friend that used to be on the football team with him over a fucking diss song. Like this is the shit that I'm talking about. Doing the shit to your own kind. Oh my goodness. Hello? 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 Yeah. Yeah. You tell them hi. Hi, people. They heard you. I'm pretty sure they heard you. All right, go ahead. I was in the middle of a thought. Love you. Bye. All right, y'all. We'll get back to boxing. I ain't gonna talk y'all here off. But like, yeah, though, young men, man, drilling into y'all, man. Do something with your life besides throw it away, man. Life is way more beautiful. There's more to it than what y'all doing out here right now. Cause I guarantee you, if you make it to be 30, if you make it to be 25, by the time you're 25, everything that was fun and interesting to you at 18, 19, and 20 ain't gonna be interesting and fun to you at 25. When you hit 30, all that shit that you thought that you did in your 20s was fun and all that other shit, it ain't fun to you anymore. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. But see, that's why I say it's up to the men. It's up to the men to grab their sons. You know what I mean? Have them doing constructive shit, being constructive citizens, productive citizens, shit like that. And what I mean by productive and constructive citizens, I don't mean making them go out and get a job. Have them impact their community. Show them, raise them to impact their community. Whether it be, you know what I mean, owning a local store, because, you know, I can go deep into detail about that, especially about my neighborhood and my community. Because everybody else that infiltrated in and came in and got the scraps that we got going on. Think about it. All the corner stores is ran by the Indian or the Arab. You got the Chinese restaurants, the Chinese people in our neighborhood. The Koreans is selling hair. The Indians got Mr. Hero. I don't know if y'all got Mr. Hero wherever y'all got, but everybody else is in our community. You know what I mean? And a part of our community economics besides us. You know, so like, you know, we need to get back to whereas, you know what I mean? I'm the brother that owned the store down the street. I'm the brother that owned the clothing store where y'all come shop at and all them different things. Until we learn how to be together as a community and not do shit to each other and be in competition with each other, bro, we gonna stay right where we at. We talk about this in Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy. You get what I'm saying about the curses upon us and our people if you study the teachings of the Most High. But whatever y'all subscribe to, you know what I mean? Keep God in your life, man. Keep your family first, and you always be prosperous. That's my advice. But let's get back to these fights. Not all like that. And that's the thing with black-owned businesses, man. Like, we as a people is dick riders. We tend to go with the name brand shit. You get what I'm saying? The name brand shit. Like, I had this argument with a guy the other day. I'm like, say if it was your homie, he started like a clothing line and he got good jeans, he got good quality like shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like on the same level as a Gucci or, you know what I mean, Balenciaga or whatever the fuck y'all wear nowadays and shit though. And his shit was the same fucking price as the Gucci. Do you know that people feel like he shouldn't charge those same prices? And I'm like, why? Oh, because he's not reputable. I'm like, you got to make him reputable. You got to make him reputable. You got to shop with him. And then we tend to critique ourselves down to a T. Like, I'm a person to whereas like I love good service. Good service to take you a long way with me. Now, one thing I will say with my people, we do not have good service and we do have to get good service, but it takes time. And that comes with experience. You know what I'm saying? When you experienced enough to know, like, okay, to learn from some of your failures of doing like bad, like service, you feel what I'm saying? And correct them. Like, we don't give each other a chance to do that. It's like one time, oh, I ain't never going there again. They fucked up on this, that, and the third. Like, come on. Everybody fuck up. God always come first in life. Trust me on that. Yes, he does. The problem is most people don't want to see their own do good. That's a fact, Dylan. That's a fact. That's a fact. Crabs in a bucket. Nobody going no motherfucking way. Let me go back over to the mainstream. Mainstream. And I think that's sad, though. I think that's sad. Because the people who really holding us back and oppressing us and shit, though, man, like, it's crazy. Y'all ever think about who overall controls every fucking thing and why shit are the way that it is? Why things are the way that they are? Y'all never wondered that shit. It's sheer greed. Sheer greed. Why certain groups of people are in certain predicaments. Each one teach one. You are never too old to learn. Facts, Rico Gaming. I just had that conversation with my little brother the other day. I'm like, man, I'm 38 years old. You feel what I'm saying? There's still new shit that I learn every day. Even in the field that I work in the machining field, it's new shit that I learn every motherfucking day. And you are absolutely correct behind that, Ryan Beckford. I ain't want to just outright say that. You feel what I'm saying? They run a lot of shit and they behind a lot of shit. Just like with the music industry. The music industry is fucked up right now because of sheer greed. It's motherfuckers who don't want to give people what they just do. Because it's crazy. I tell people nowadays that do music, why would you want to go to a record label? Like, legit. Why would you want to go to a record label and go split your money 10 different ways? You feel what I mean? For a motherfucker who sits in the office, you feel what I'm saying, all day long, ain't wrote a hit, ain't did nothing. He just pushed a couple buttons or, you know what I mean, sent it out to a few people, ain't did half the work that you did, but he taking a bigger piece of the pie. Think about that.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for a much-anticipated
You said the shorting last night. What you talking about? What you talking about?
Middleweights going at it. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
Last night I saw Sebastian Fundora beat the shit out of dude. And I apologize about yesterday when I got off, man. I was just so frustrated. I played like 5 or 6 spammers back to back. That shit was annoying. Hey, I used to do music too. Rico Gamer, man, you got to get at me, bro. I used to do music too. I got a nephew that does shit right now. You know what I mean? And, I be trying to tell him, I'm like, man, it's a wicked game you trying to step into, bro. Everybody is backstabbers. Nobody's your fucking friend. Everybody looking how they can make money off of you. And the moment they can't make money off of you, they try to separate themselves away from you. Like sucker shit that be going on in the music industry. Not only that, niggas don't understand how to read contracts and, you know what I mean, go through certain paperwork to see what the fuck is going on. I can't get a fight and keep getting disconnected. I just got like 3 fights in so far. We just stopped to talk for a minute. Yeah, Say So P, RIP to Say So P too. But I heard that boy ran off with 200,000 down there and they told him not to come back and he came back any fucking way. Yeah, Say So P got killed, bro. I got you if this don't work. Boxing Wars Council, I don't know what's going on, bro. Hey, woman. Some of them get through, some of them don't. Like this shit here. Like, I don't know what this was. Yeah, they get killed. That be the thing. Like, hey, we the only group of people. Like, this is my thing. You don't see country singers going back to the fucking trailer park. You feel what I'm saying? You don't see, you know what I mean, Asian pop stars going back to little Korea and shit like that, bro. You don't see none of that shit. We the only ones that gotta prove ourselves by going back to our hood and shit. The one place that you made it up out of, you survived to get the fuck up out of that motherfucker. You don't owe nobody shit there. It's good to go back and give back, you feel what I'm saying? But you can give back from a distance. That don't mean you have to be there kicking it. That'd be like me, bro. Like, sure, sometimes I'm from Cleveland, so I would hang out here sometime. He said that was quicker than usual. Let me try to say word. Yeah, Boosie did say that though, and he was absolutely true. My boy Mo3 got killed at home. The Draco the Ruler got killed at home. This dude Say So P got killed at home. Young Dolph got killed at home. Shit, the real G-Eazy got killed at home in Baton Rouge. Like, bruh, you can go on and on and on. Nipsey Hussle got killed at home. Nipsey Hussle got killed because of some dirty ass niggas. That's why he got killed. Some dirty ass niggas who wanted to have their hand in his pockets. Extortion motherfuckers. That's why I said Big U right where he deserved to be at. And people may not agree with that, but like, bruh, you been extorting motherfuckers. I hear stories about that shit. Like, you know, and no disrespect to my Caucasian audience out here, I don't never hear these motherfuckers telling these white folks to check in when they come. They don't. I agree with that, but see, some of that shit we don't have to consume. We don't have to consume that shit. We ain't got to consume that shit. Chief Keef is amazing for what he doing. Got out there and never went back because he was smart. Why would you go back to a war zone? Why would you go back to a war zone? Why would you go back to where all of your partners done died at? Why would you want to go back there? That's real shit. And like I say, man, you ain't got to go to your hood to give back. Like, we ain't got nothing to prove. I proved to y'all that I made it up out of this bitch by being, and I could be an example now. That's the point that I would be proving to people. I'm an example that you can make it the fuck up out of here too. You don't have to live like this. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, man, like a lot of these dudes, man, I don't understand it. I thought the goal was to get your paper and get out the way. You know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? Set and break generational curse as far as generational wealth and shit like that. I don't understand why these dudes want to get rich and they want to gang bang. They want to be in the streets. They want to be in the hood and all of that other shit. That shit don't be making no sense. I always say that, like, that shit don't even mix. Like, have you ever seen a Lamborghini just parked in your hood? Pulling up to a house and he living there? Nah, because that shit don't match. That shit don't match. Straight up trying to flex, but that even says even worse about us. Why is it that a young nigga that come from his environment, you know what I mean, that made it out, got some money, there it go right there, got some money, why can't he ride through his shit without worried about a motherfucker busting him upside the head? Like I say, you don't hear country art, you don't hear country music musicians getting killed in their hometown. You don't hear about that shit. You don't hear about rock stars getting killed in their hometown. You don't hear about none of that shit. That was a sad one for all of us. What's going on with Eric Hernandez? That was a sad one for all of us, Bounce Out JC. Nip, that was a real dude. That was a real dude, and he was employing people in his community like I was talking about earlier. He actually was an example of what you should be to your community. You feel what I'm saying? He actually was trying to clean this shit up and put some nice shit out there, and niggas couldn't stand that shit. The very people that looked like him couldn't stand it, and they killed him. That's the most hurtful part right there. Checking in. If I say Lux, I'm come through. Let me know the spots to go to and then shopping to get some food. And see, like, I don't even, like, Rico Gaming to a certain degree, I don't even agree with that checking in shit, though, because sometimes you checking in the motherfuckers that's trying to extort you. But I say, I check in with family when I go places.
fight is not.
You are looking good, real good out there. Look at him, he's tired. He's
Yes,
real
sir,
tired.
J-Man. In the lab real quick.
Listen, I need you to double up on your punches and keep that lead fired, all right?
Yeah, get him the fuck up out of here. They supposed to get that nigga the fuck up out of there with that bullshit, bro. We ain't here for all that. We here to honor my brother's legacy and open up a spot. That he had to move out of the fucking hood from what I was told and shit. Because niggas, man, niggas, bro, do their own kind fight. I don't know, Fight Night just kicking me off for real. I'm just on training games. I've been getting some fights in, y'all.
standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body.
Working the jab. Focus.
Okay, now very nice, very nice. Now I need another round just like that, all right? Just like that.
Don't worry about it.
Budville.
Okay? I want to see more jabs. Use your jab to get on the inside, then throw the right. But set everything.
Oh, you had to start over by Sergeant T.
Back to the body. Unload.
Keep moving your head. Come on, keep moving.
Move. Run. Nice. Keep moving. Keep it tight and tight. That's it. That's 1, 2.
Watch the hook. Watch the hook. Come on.
Keep working the body. Nice work. Listen, I want you to go downstairs and upstairs, okay? Body to end. Let's go.
That's it. That's it. I need another round just like that, all right? You're doing fantastic. Just keep up the good work. You need to move your head, okay? Side to side. Lead to the side. Pow!
Nice one. That one is nice. Use the jab. Look on the inside. Back to the body.
That's okay. That's okay. Let it go. Let it go.
Uppercut. Move in.
Nice and strong. Nice and strong. Uppercut. Hook. Hook to the liver. Forget that.
Keep your hands up, all right? You have to keep your hands up. Nice, nice, good work. I want you to double up that jab. Okay? Side, side. Forward, forward. You need to keep the head moving.
Let's go. Get up now. Get up off that mat. Come on, baby. Where's your pride? Get up.
More movement, head movement. Focus, relax.
Back to the body.
Body shows.
Don't worry now, I just need you to focus. Keep your hands up and keep working that jab, okay? Double up the jab and keep moving.
Don't stand in front of it.
Dad.
Listen to me. This is it. One more round. I want you to catch him on the way in, okay? Time your uppercut when he comes forward. Nice work, champ. Nice work. Now keep it up. Let's go. punches. Let's see. Hey, you gotta get some of that too now. Come on, let's go.
That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be. Keep doing what you're doing.
Keep moving. Come on now. That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him back. Go pay him back. Uppercut. Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut. In and out. In and out.
Stay focused inside.
Man, I knew they was gonna do that shit at the end of the fucking round. I knew they was gonna do that shit.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Come on. Get up.
Knew they was gonna do that weird ass shit, man. Fuck out of here. Then look how far along they had to, man. Come on, man. I knew they was gonna do that shit at the end of that fight.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for a much-anticipated main event.
What?
10 rounds among heavyweights. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round 1 scheduled for 10. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Mr. Showtime's turning into a star in this sport. Why? Because he has power. The one thing that people want to see. What should we expect to see of that power early on?
Well, whether or not he's fighting a tricky guy tonight, can he come up with a device, a way to take that power and get it to the target?
A stabbing right hand comes in by Jackson. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Mr. Showtime, so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, what a whip by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Hey, come on now. Keep your feet. Come on now.
seconds. Berto's on the receiving end of a very... Berto's racked by a right hand. And we come to the end of the round. Chico's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Targets a counter overhand right. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Look at that combination by Chico. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Berto's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Berto's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Halfway through round number 2. Good solid right hand by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Berto. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Nice defense. Good block by Jackson. Chico's tag. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Chico's ranked by an uppercut. Round comes to an end here. Glad you've joined us ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas on another night at the fights. We're with you all year long, every step of the way, as is our crew. And those guys just don't get enough credit sitting back there in the production truck, but they make all this happen, Teddy.
Yeah, they do. Of course, Rick, Robbie, Mike, all you guys, Brian, Scott, Russ. We appreciate you doing all the difficult work while we get a chance to sit out here and enjoy the fun part. And by the way, you guys, after you just said that, you guys are picking up the tab tonight.
Well-targeted left hand by Chico. Chico's combination punching is working well here. Up top with the right hand. Nice block by Jackson. Chico's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. A crushing two-punch combo by Berto. Mr. Showtime's defense is paying off now. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Jackson's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. And Mr. Showtime's being so very effective. Punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than put them together.
Right hand, then a left hook to the head. Both land flush. Chico's right hand scores well that time. Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. Goes upstairs with a right hand, left hook combination. You see, he sits and waits and then strikes with that counter punch by Chico. Taking away a body shot with the right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. 10 seconds to go in this third round. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Berto. And this round comes to an end.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I want another round exactly
Boxing
like
first,
that.
what's going on?
This is your fight, all right?
All we need is water up there.
Complete control of this fight.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight?
Well, if anything has been learned from the first 3 rounds is that sometimes just being the busier fighter will do well for you. And that's the case right now for him as he's up 2-1 on Teddy's scorecard.
Yeah, not always landing a lot. You put it very well, Joe. Not always landing a lot. But keeping his opponent defensive and keeping him from doing what he wants to do.
Boy, sharp 2-punch combination by Jackson. Berto's not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Jab and a straight by Jackson. Berto's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Solid right by Berto. Combo lands upstairs. Little head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Scores up top with a left. Right to the head with that right. And Mr. Showtime nailed by a huge hook. Oh, he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Wow, what a turnaround. You never know what's going to happen in this game.
You're never supposed to take anything for granted, never assume anything. They tell you that in life.
Oh, a big jab. He just went down. The infighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Round comes to an end.
Don't get
We
lazy.
saw the knockdown there in that round. A little bit of a momentum gainer.
Yeah, obviously
chance
it
to
gives
set
you
his
confidence,
feet
but
and
you
get
know
any
what?
punches off.
It can also be a momentum killer, believe it or not.
How so?
Joe, I've had guys where the worst thing that happened to them in a fight was when they scored the knockdown because they thought it was just going to keep happening. And they thought about only the punch they landed, not how they set it up. So they got away from the game plan.
Start of a new round, and I give credit to his corner. Mr. Showtime's quarterback did a really good job after a round in which the fighter was knocked down of just being calm and cool.
The way they're supposed to be. You know, we always talk about the fighter having to be calm, the experience that a fighter has. Well, that corner has plenty of experience. They just showed it.
Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Jackson. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Berto. To the head he goes with a left hand. Berto's got to be feeling the impact of that uppercut. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Berto's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Mr. Showtime's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination he wants to put forward. of this 5th round. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Jackson's looking really good after that round. Teddy, I think it's a good fight. I think it's a close fight, but I believe it's a fight that he's winning.
Yeah, it's the kind of fight, though, that you can't afford to let up at all, or do what you just said. Think that you're winning. He can't really think that way. He's got to think that he's got to take one round at a time. The rest of the rounds, he's got to win each one of them.
All right. You are dominating this fight. Keep it up.
With the start of this round, we've reached the halfway point. It'll be interesting to see what we're in store for down the stretch of this fight. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. To the head he goes and lands well with the right hand left hook combo. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Good flush shot upstairs. Jackson's ability to utilize this jab, fighting on the outside, is so critical in what we've seen on the scorecard so far. Why so?
Because it's not a common jab. You know, he reminds me, believe it or not, of Hector Camacho, the former senior lightweight champion, because he throws a trip hammer jab. You know, usually...
Chico stunned by a big... Wow! How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Berto's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. Nice strike after catching one by Berto. Mr. Showtime's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Jackson's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch score. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. That was not well targeted by Mr. Showtime. A crafty counter punch after a fine defensive effort by Jackson. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent, because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's controlling things outside, where it's not supposed to be his place.
Nice combo by Jackson. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Chico's opponent knows exactly what the game plan will be now. That counter punch landed with some success.
Double up on those punches. Double up. Yeah, baby. Good.
Jackson's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. A stinging counter punch after some fine defense by Chico. Mr. Showtime's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Jackson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Berto is a seasoned pro, and old pros tend to fall into the same pattern. Nothing has changed with him stylistically since he's been knocked down.
Well, that falls right into that pattern or that cliche where old dogs can't be taught new tricks. Well, right now, he's going to have to come up with a trick or two maybe to survive this moment.
3 minutes gone by in this round.
That's what's there.
We got it.
In here. That's what you need to do.
Not like this fight. That's it.
Jab.
He's been setting a really good pace here as we start round number 8. Teddy's scorecard, you see that he's up there. Now, you got to be careful not to come off that gas pedal.
Yeah, because you're right. There's a double-edged sword here. Not only careful because you've been scoring, but just by being aggressive, that is what's been keeping your opponent defensive-minded. So as soon as you let up off that gas pedal, his hands are going to start moving.
Right, and the judges will notice that right away if the other guy's working.
Well, obviously.
Good effective work with that straight right hand. Chico's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Able to cover up that gut. A well-timed right hand by Jackson. Mr. Showtime. Oh!
Body.
In one instance, just done. Fight over.
Big body.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Come on, come on, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
It's late in the fight, and it looked like we were going to get a decision out of this. Jackson's power makes it a knockout.
Reminiscent of some of the great late knockout fights in the history of this sport.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time at the fights. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W.
Can't be a fucking loss for it. Damn, now it ain't even let me find one. We gotta fight. Oh shit. Just when I ran my mouth. It's crazy. That boy Chugs, what's going on? That was just you? I don't know, man. I just had that happen to me to fight before. Well, it wasn't even a fight. There's some bullshit. It gave me ill like a motherfucker. I don't take pride in winning that way, just to let you know. But it's trash. I think they try to balance it out. They try to give motherfuckers just as many wins as they give them losses from this bullshit. It might be over with, fellow ladies and gentlemen. Right when I said something. Let me shut up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Something ain't right. Like I said, it might be all she wrote. I don't know. What if they fixing shit? They gonna have to respond to this shit. EA, what's going on? Yep, I get some, and sometimes it kick me out. Might have to go to head to head. Then it just outright froze.
EA Sports. It's in the game. Man, shit crazy, y'all. I'm trying to get some fights.
Yeah, this shit crazy. Boxing first. I'm trying to get something.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. A lot of talk heading
That's
into
wild,
tonight's
man.
matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
I don't know, Lazy Gamer. I was sliding through the cracks. I don't know what happened. Oh my God. All right, y'all. I guess it's gonna have to be either Undisputed. I'm gonna play Ghost of Tsushima, or I fucking played God of War Ragnarok. I just got that. So y'all be my pick, because this shit ain't working. I'll try one more time. But those are 3 games that we got to choose from, or I could just hop on some 2K. Got like another hour and a half left. So y'all take y'all pick 2K, God of War, the new God of War, or Ghost of Tsushima. Which ones do y'all think? Which one do you think I should play? Or I could play Undisputed. We are here for boxing. One more time.
On his way to take this tough
Hey, and for everybody that's in here too, I'm going to ask y'all this. Could y'all do me a favor and follow me on my Twitch? It's the same as my YouTube. Because when I be over on Twitch, I'm telling you, it's a nice little vibe over there. So if y'all can, please follow me over on Twitch. For all my loyal people.
Jackson's ring walk, not exactly full of fanfare or intensity.
Okay, we got it.
Little get to know you here in the opening round, scheduled for 10. Now that is sharp, accurate punching, 3-punch combo by Jackson. Nice block by Showtime. jab by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Oh, a good right hand by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Combo lands to the head. There's a straight right hand. Brown's productivity really dropped off in that last round, and with a lack of offense came some sloppy defense. Just look at his face now.
Yeah, and you know what? He should look at his trainers too, because I always say that about this business. Where are the teachers? Where are the trainers? He should be able to get away from punches. With his experience, he should do a better job than he's been doing tonight.
The old 1-2 scores for him. Parries that punch intended for the head. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Good step back counter punch. Tiger's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date and he wants to get to it.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good looking right hand after he got hit. There he is working the body. Great hook to the head that time. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good looking two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut? Look at that. Great work there. Count down the final moments of this round. On the mark with the combination by Jackson. And that's the end of round two.
Very nice.
Tiger's head has turned into one big target for his opponent. Teddy, he cannot get out of the way of this attack.
No, he has some guy who gets insulted if you miss him.
Follow with the right. One.
Okay, listen. Throw him off with that movement. That's it. Throw him off with that movement. Throw the body, then to the head, then finish to the body.
And round number 3 is underway. Tiger's left landing well. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Protecting his head well with his guard. And Mr. Showtime's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go. Right in the hand follow.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Tiger's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A well-placed overhand right. A little 1-2, jab, followed by the cross. Little head hunting with the left. Jackson's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Very accurate with the overhand right. he sends that right to the head. Oh, you gotta like that hook by Jackson. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Don't worry about it. Get in your rhythm, okay?
Okay, breathe now. Deep breath, deep breath. Holy shit, you are in control of this fight, man.
I think our fans out there will be curious to see your scorecard here at the beginning of round number 4. Tiger's been willing to throw punches. His punch output is high, but he has not earned a round on your scorecard.
Yeah, but Joe, that's why they call it the sweet science. It's not enough just to grab a guy, put him in a ring, and say throw punches. You gotta throw at the right time, at the right distance. You don't do that, you pay a price, you lose rounds.
Brown's got those earmuffs on. He's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe. You know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway. The cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Yeah, uppercut, both upstairs. Jackson's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Mr. Showtime is being smart on the outside. He gets off with a combination up top. That's a big striking blow to the head by Brown. A little head hunting with the right. Missed the body shot. Jackson's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Right to the body. Tiger's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting everything go in every punch.
Round number 5 has arrived. Mr. Showtime's got a little hop in his step as he's ready to start this round. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. He missed with that headshot. Jackson scoring very well with the uppercut. What could his opponent be doing to defend against it better?
Well, if he sees that hand drop a little bit, instead of the shoulder dipping, if you drop that hand to throw the uppercut, there could be an opening, and he should look for that with the hook. Counter right back. That hand drops, bang, beat him to the mark with the hook.
Uppercut by Brown. Scored well up top. Not precise at all by Mr. Showtime. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. And Mr. Showtime banged by a big uppercut. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Forceful uppercut by Tiger. Effective work with that flush overhand right. What an excellent two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Tiger's doing a poor job here. This is not how he wants this fight to be. He wants wants to be winning this fight as an inside fighter. That's not how it's playing out.
Yeah, he needs to be on the inside, but you know what? Maybe he doesn't want to be there because there's nothing else that's stopping him from going there. Maybe he doesn't have the confidence, the wherewithal, the discipline to get there.
That last round was a great example of the game plan by Mr. Showtime. They want to see clean and effective punching, just landing flush. They got it.
Yeah, a lot on the back end. You know, he's stepping out, doing a lot of counter punching, allowing his opponent to do some of his work for him. Coming a little reckless and nail it.
Well placed, straight right hand. Not able to land the headshot. A smart and resourceful uppercut by Tiger. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Jackson. Right back to the midsection. Goes up top with the right hand. A solid, true uppercut by Jackson. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Rounds tag. Wow, what a right hand he just got caught by, and he's looking to tie up. Pulls the trigger, and banging away he goes. He just fought the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
Tiger's combination punching is working well here. Targeting the left hand to the body. And this round comes to an end. Teddy, both men are bloodied and battered at this point.
Well, it's even for both guys. Now it truly is about what we talk about all the time. The will of a man. It's no longer just about the skill. It's about who has the greater will.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Brown's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Tiger's out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner, Ted?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Customato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're banging, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
Boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Crashes home with the uppercut.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hurry, get up!
Brown's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jam pumping and throw the lead right hand, all right? And you are winning.
As we open up round 8, we look at Teddy's scorecard, and it is much the same. All these rounds now starting to just blur together. They're taking the same exact form. One guy dominating the other.
Yeah, and the one who's dominating, why should he change? Of course he's not going to change. All the emphasis, all the burden now is on the opponent. He's got to change something.
Keep working the body.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Mr. Showtime's got a real acquired skill here, and that is the ability to pick your shots and land them.
So you hear the saying when people say, you know what time it is. You have to know what time it is. He knows what time it is. He knows when to throw a certain punch.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Tiger. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. Rounds on the bad end of a flush, solid hook. Flush right hand to the head. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Flipping him with that uppercut. Big shot by Brown. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. In between rounds here, Brown's eye is completely swollen shut. What would you be telling him?
Oh, this is going to sound a little tiny harsh, but guess what? This is a tough business. I tell him, you have two eyes, right? Use the good one.
Kirkland, don't stand in front of him.
Back to action now. We're underway in what has been a completely one-sided fight. In the sense this one may not go the distance. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Tiger scoring with that right hand.
Do what you're doing.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Showtime. Nice block. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. Both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy meets him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used one day at a time to deal with something very difficult. Well, this is one round at a time. That is the only way these fighters, these warriors, can deal with this kind of pace.
Good right hand by Jackson. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. A piercing uppercut by Tiger. And Mr. Showtime's ripped by an uppercut. And he nails him with a headshot. Well done by Jackson. Good exchange, scoring well with the right hand. And that's the end of round 9. He's back in the corner. We get a close-up look. Mr. Showtime's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, so his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Brown's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Tiger's punch didn't come close. Mr. Showtime hit by a counter punch there. Tiger's opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
Nice job doubling up the jab by Mr. Showtime. A stabbing right hand by Jackson. And now he's targeting upstairs. What a big shot. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
6, 7, 8.
Body.
Damn, son.
Once again, knockout victory for him.
Because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed coming
Wow. Yo, yo. Yo. Killer. Coach, what's going on? Yeah, that's it. see. I just hopped on. I don't know what these niggas doing. They ain't even saying that. Bye, nigga. Send me an invite, trying to. Send them niggas invite just in case. I said send them niggas an invite just in case. The refresher case. Come on, I'm at the door. I've been good, nigga. Little nigga. Fuck out of here. I'm Australian. Boxing fucking up, so I figured I'll hop on that. We got a fucking bot. Let's go. I still got it. I was there. Illegal defense and who?
Buffalo, I'm here.
I didn't think he was gonna pass it.
Good deep, shot. Gotta hit him, nigga. Good try. I should have shot that ball. I don't know what dude was that, but he left his dude wide the fuck open.
Oh, my dude got the fuck up out of here. Good move, Sam. I was still in that. That was a bullshit foul. Oh, they quit. Bitch ass nigga. don't know what was going on. Yo, what's going on? What's good, Brent? Oh my goodness, I was just standing there with shit. Even though I just only missed one shot the last game. I don't know why they not fucking passing the ball, dog. That's crazy. That was just nasty right there. All y'all niggas shooting. I'm just out here playing. This shit don't make no sense, dog. Oh my God, man. Niggas don't see shit. Come on. They're not gonna guard this nigga, man. What this nigga think he is, man? I just had to guard 3 people that play. They will guard this nigga bad. Oh my God. Lost. We lost. These niggas don't want to pass the ball. That's what I'm saying. That shit weird, man. I won't he guard this nigga, man. That was my fault. I see. cussing. Good couple runs, man. I'm about to be done, man. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. I'm about to get up out of here, bro. No problem, no problem. I ain't about to leave the party yet. Yeah, 5 hours. I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me. Y'all know what time it is, man. Lux Vision, no vision. You're here. Make sure you go ahead and hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. It's free 99. You know what I'm talking about. I appreciate everybody that came through and tapped in with me tonight. Thank you all. God bless. Peace. We out of here.